Rebooting.
After all this time living in the city, I still miss life at sea. After all this time living in the city, I still miss life at sea. After all this time living in the city, I still miss life at sea.
Error.
After all this time living in the city, I still miss life at sea. After all this time living in the city, I still
What
miss
they
life
say
at
is
sea.
true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Rebooting.
After all this time living in the city, I still miss life at sea. After all this time living in the city, I still miss life at sea. After all this time living in the city, I still miss life at sea.
Error.
After all this time living in the city, I still miss life at sea.
Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Let's do something. D5, that's good. Now go to quest. Navigate.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
That's kinda true, Nahida. Ooh. Message board. The enemy. Enter cafe.
Do you still remember what the coffee's like here?
Oop.
Of course. How could I forget? It used to be my go-to drink here. Listen, Gafoor. I suppose I should call you Professor Gafoor now. We're old acquaintances, so how about we stop beating around the bush, hmm? First you wanted to catch up, and now the coffee. If you have something to say, just say it.
Oh, that's Gafoor. He's the one we're searching for. But he seems to be busy talking with someone else. Maybe we should wait for them to finish.
Maybe.
Oh, well, it's nothing really. It's just that ever since you left the academia, our original projects and plans have lost their backbone, so to speak. Cyrus is also disappointed. He's always valued you as a proud disciple. To be honest, it's a real shame that you left the academia, Lisa. With your wisdom and intellect, had you stayed in the academia, you would have become a Herbot by now.
No. It's Lisa.
Hold on. That's Lisa. The
Librarian.
Lisa.
Yep, our Lisa.
Paimon heard that Lisa had studied at the academia before, but that was a long time ago. What's Lisa doing here now?
Some nostalgia? Or something like that?
If I'm reading the situation right, you're reminiscing about the past to convince me to come back, aren't you?
Sneaky little one.
Well, I heard that you're currently the librarian for the Knights of Favonius in Mondstadt. If you ask me, that's a tragic waste of your talents.
Interesting.
Why waste your time and energy on something as trivial as taking care of a library? Your time is much more valuable than that.
Well, if she likes books, then what's your problem? Gafoor?
If you're willing to come back to the academia, I have plenty of projects for you to preside over right away. The academia needs people right now, and some of these projects are quite important.
Yawn. So all this talk is to convince me to come back. I'm guessing Professor Cyrus doesn't know that you're talking to me about this.
As a matter of fact, he has long wanted you to come back and work at the academia.
Is that so? You know, Professor Gafoor, it isn't a good idea to lie to people. Our teacher knows exactly why I left the academia after only 2 years. He would never ask me to come back. Giving up my life in Mondstadt and returning to the academia as a Spontamod researcher. The price of seeking wisdom is no longer something I'm willing to pay.
Oh.
So please, don't bother trying to get me to come back.
Wow! So Lisa used to be a Spontamod researcher? Paimon's never heard her mention it before.
Shh, Paimon.
Besides, taking care of a library is important work. I've never considered it a waste of my time.
Indeed.
Wisdom is hidden in every corner of the world. Never underestimate wisdom, no matter how small it may appear. That's what our teacher always said. A good scholar wouldn't overlook the small details, Gafoor. I'm sorry. I'm still not used to calling you Professor. Nevertheless, the underlying meaning of what you just said is simply wrong.
Wrong indeed, on many levels.
And there's one other detail you probably haven't noticed. 2 people have been eavesdropping on us for quite a while now.
Yay.
Is there anything we can help you two with?
Yes. Hi, Lisa. Long time no see, Lisa.
Well, if it isn't you two. Long time no see, cutie.
Cutie, Paimon. Yay.
Excuse me, but what business do you two have here?
We have business with you, Gafoor.
in a research project on ley lines for Spontamod. We just finished registering with Effendi.
Yep. Which is when we happened to run into you, Lisa. Yeah, we didn't want to interrupt your conversation. Let's go with the Lisa one.
Research project on ley lines? Oh, darling, you haven't joined the academia, have you?
Oh yes, project volunteers.
Alright, Effendi told us a research project is looking for paid volunteers. That's what we came to see Gafoor about.
Paid volunteers? Gafoor, is the academia really that understaffed? Or are there projects that insist on the use of outsiders?
Interesting.
No, the paid volunteers are for a conventional project to monitor the ley lines. All operations follow the prescribed safety protocols.
Oh really?
We rely on a lot of manpower to collect the data. There's no way around it now. But if only you would agree to come back and preside over some matters, we wouldn't have to go through all this nonsense.
If memory serves me right, collecting ley lines data requires investigators to go deep into domains, which can be dangerous.
Nah, we can deal with danger.
We've seen our fair share of combat since leaving Mondstadt. Exploring a domain is like a walk in the park to us.
Yep. Indeed, Paimon.
It's been so long now. I can only imagine what wonderful stories you have to share.
Oh, we have a few.
So there's nothing to worry about.
Since you two are here to apply for the project, then please wait a moment while I talk to Lisa.
Okie dokie.
I'm sorry, Gafoor. My answer is still no.
Okay, that was quick.
Aren't you even allowed?
Nope.
I have never regretted my decision to leave the academia. And I don't think that will change in the future.
There's the spirit, Lisa.
I thought after all this time you would have a different answer. But you're still as obstinate as ever, Lisa. You've made yourself clear. I'll only make a fool of myself if I keep insisting. In that case, I still have unfinished business to take care of, so I'll take my leave. See you at the Darshan reunion in a few days.
Darshan reunion? What is that?
Yes. Don't worry. I'll be there on time.
Sure you will.
As for you two, please come see me later in the Mautiima forest when you're free. We'll need your help with the volunteer work.
Okay.
Oh, one last thing, Lisa.
Yes?
I wish you the best of luck in Mondstadt.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Well then, cuties. Now that the recruiter is gone, we can sit down and have a good chat.
Recruiter.
Much has been happening within the academia, and Gafoor is paving the way for his future.
Maybe.
By the way, Lisa, what brought you to Sumeru? Are the nights okay with you being gone?
Of course. Jean gave me an extended paid vacation. It's rare that I get any time off, so I thought to myself, why not go on a trip and relax a little?
Oh, extended paid vacation.
I don't know how much of our conversation you heard, but I studied in the Spontamod Darshan at the academia for 2 years. But instead of staying at the academia after graduation, I went back to Mondstadt to become the librarian for the Knights of Favonius.
Yes.
So that's why you came to Sumeru, right? To walk around and meet with your old friends and teachers.
Why did you choose to leave the academia?
You'd like to know, wouldn't you? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt if I told you. After all, it was ages ago.
Okay.
If anything, it all boils down to a difference in philosophy. When I first came to the academia, Professor Cyrus really appreciated my work and invited me to participate in several major projects.
Oh.
But most of those projects ended in failure. To be honest, they went too far trying to achieve wisdom beyond mortal understanding, so failure was only to be expected. I didn't want any part of that lunacy, so I left. Anyway, now that I told you, make sure you keep it between us.
Yep.
Sounds like you've experienced a lot.
Indeed.
I don't wish to return to the academia, even if Professor Cyrus came to ask me personally. Rather than conducting experiments day and night, I'm much more suited for working hours that start after 10 a.m. with regular afternoon tea every day.
Oh, Lisa chose to be a librarian because she doesn't want to deal with hassles all the time.
That is Lisa's style.
I prefer to take things at my own pace when it comes to tiring tasks like a job. And besides, being able to take regular vacations is also really important.
Indeed.
It's a pity I didn't even have time to visit that child in Gandharvaville yet. Gafoor found me just after I arrived in Sumeru.
Child in Gandharvaville.
Speaking of which, what about you two? What brings my favorite cuties to Sumeru?
An event?
I see. So you came to Sumeru in search of information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, the god of wisdom.
Yes, we did some research.
The two of you have more pressing issues than entertaining a tourist like me.
Nah, Lisa.
I wanted to walk around Sumeru with you, but now doesn't seem like the right time. What a pity. It's very rare for us to meet like this.
I'm not that busy.
Oh, then would you like to spend some time with me, darling? That would be wonderful.
Good.
Visiting around Sumeru City. At the end of my stay, I'll leave from Gandharvaville and return to Mondstadt via Liyue.
Okay.
Who knows? Perhaps we'll bump into each other again in Sumeru City or Gandharvaville.
Who knows?
Come to think of it, there's something romantic about such a chance encounter like this. It's like icing on the cake for this little vacation of mine. If you see me around, be sure to come and say hello. Otherwise, I might start feeling lonely.
Good. Now go to the forest. Don't even try to pronounce that name. See. Okay, this got broken. Cool. Now let's see. Quest is over there. Any shiny? Oh, shiny over there. Fishing shoe. No other shinies? Nope. Only this one. Ooh. Hey yo.
Everyone hold hands.
Choom.
Think you can bully me?
The wind knows me.
No touching.
Why Dendro don't have reactions with Cryo? Such a missed opportunity. Oh. Nope. And die.
There's nothing wrong
Just
with
like
every
that.
now and then.
Oh, how should I get there?
Into the wind.
There it is. Okay, it can work. Oops, not G, F. F. Has to be a few over here. Don't mind me, little monsters. Can I jump to that one? Come on, come on. There You go. Almost. Hi, mister. Oh, a disc. Don't mind if...
There you are. Looks like you two are ready.
Yep.
Very well. Let me inform you of some details.
Okay.
Spontamod has been involved with the ley lines for a long time, and it's imperative that their current is constantly monitored. This research project was also organized to help meet this demand. However, because abnormal fluctuations often occur in Sumeru domains, we must regularly send people deep into various domains to record the situation with the ley lines. Since it's often dangerous inside the domains, we've established a rule of only dispatching personnel with combat capabilities.
Oh, that's we are. Personals with combat capabilities.
It'll be your task to go into the domain and record any ley line anomalies. However, if you encounter any danger, please prioritize your safety.
Nah, safety is overrated.
Well, those are all the necessary details. When you're ready, you may enter the domain.
Okie dokie. Chung, 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 chung. And even details. Ooh, I can do all of them. Nice. It's 80, 80, 80, 80, and 80. So that's 400. If my math is right. Obtain outfit. Complete all the challenges. Score a total of 10,000 for all challenges. Okay. Outfit preview. Interesting. Let's score some points. Shall we? Level 40? Okay, I need a cryo here, that's for sure. Level 90. Looks slightly better. So these will go to the other one, I think, but I'm not sure. So first I will use these two and these two. Let's see. I wonder how garbage are these. 3 units. Well, we will see. What the hell is that? Oh, after you trigger Burning, Quicken, Aggravate, Spread, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, or Burgeon reaction, all party members' elemental mastery is increased by 100 for 12 seconds. This effect can be triggered once every 0.1 seconds and can stack up 3 times. Oh, that's good, that's good. Let's see, all party members' normal attack damage is increased by 40%. Ooh, this one is cool. Electro damage, dendro damage. All party members' elemental mastery is increased by 200. So it is a lighter version of this without any stacking and activating. Because it is 300. And it is flat 200. Increased attack by 60%. Increased crit damage. Ooh, we like that one. What? Oh. Interesting. I will use these on the last one. Here I have Dendro. Let's go with this one and Dendro damage here. These two. We will see. Now let's put some characters over here. With Yoimiya. No, I don't need Yoimiya, I need Kazuha. And let's see. Maybe a Kokomi. Sounds good. Just like that. I need. Do I need a Dendro? No, I don't. But why not? And let's use my Cry one. Let's see what we can do here. It is level 90. Yeah, I don't care.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Come a little closer.
Ouch!
Make yourselves at home. I see everything.
Sophomore swirl. Take flight.
Why are you so far? Ah.
Try not to enjoy this.
Hey, share my knowledge.
Share my knowledge.
Think you can get away? My apologies.
Okay, you are dead over here. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Everyone hold hands.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little close.
He did.
I know. Stay home.
Can I check it? What the hell is going on with these? How? How? They have the Electro set, but why it have so low crit damage if we have just 57% crit rate? 135 energy recharge. What the hell is this? Width? Electro set. Oh. Stop
I
it.
see everything.
Time for takeoff. Take flight.
Do I have any? Yes, I have healer here.
Rest and rebuild.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Mm.
make yourselves at home.
The wind knows me. Come, as one with wind and cloud.
See how many elemental. 900 elemental mastery. That's nice. So it gave me 420. No, 450. That's nice.
Allow me. I see everything.
Clouds high.
Clouds high. Oh, not this one, this one.
Hey, the Temple of Wisdom.
Choom. Choom. It was easy.
Look at you, Boozound. Scratch.
into the wind. As one with wind and cloud. A process of elimination.
Chum. Whoa. Not that fast, my friend.
One with nature.
Think you can bully me?
Oh, not this one, this one. Ooh, that's kinda cool. Oh, there's more of them. Okay. And now they are. Oh, let me go!
This is long
Let's
overdue.
freeze these.
Access denied.
Shaken and stirred.
Scatter.
Chum. How is this Alhaitham build? Elemental Mastery. Oh, this is a bit better. Interesting. Cryo damage. Oh, it is done. 20,000. Okay, I guess. And I needed 10,000 points. Yep. That was quick, not gonna lie. F6, now 11. I need 3 more. Next. Museum of Innocence. Wait, should I get Alhaitham? He's kinda OP. The next banner will be Yelan and Hu Tao. I can live without Hu Tao and Yelan because I want Shenhe. Oh, let's do a temple. Let's see. Be golden. Yes! Okay, and it is a 50-50. Cool steel. Sharpshooters. Oh, yes! I'll hate them. Cool, 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 cool. And maybe another 4-star. I could live with that. Now only one 4-star. It's one way to go. Let's go to the shop and buy 2 of these. Just like that. And I can buy one from here. Now I have 32 again. And if everything breaks, I can buy another 2.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany.
Let's see, Alhaitham will level up to at least 20.
Wait. No. Whatever.
Oh, whatever. Just like that, and send.
Thank you.
Thank you, that's it. Thank you, nothing else? Okay. Now give me my free summon. What do I need?
Wait.
Huh?
No.
Oh, this is the new worm. Okay. Let's clear the new one. Oh, I have a constellation for her. Yep. Ooh, C6. What do we get here? Decrease the stamina consumption of Xinyan's charge attack by 30%. Additionally, Xinyan's charge attack gains an attack bonus equal to 50% of her defense. Wait, she's scale with defense. Okay, this is normal scaling of attack damage, pyro damage, based on Xinyan's defense. Yes. So it scales with defense, even the swing damage. Interesting. Oh, that's kinda high. Well, doesn't matter, I will never use her. Okay, now I have all Hatem, and I can do one summon on the second hand weapon banner. Let's modify this to 0 and this to 3, like that. Done. What did I do? Shoot. Let's exit this. Oh, I changed. Now it is good. I changed scene. F3, I say. Nothing. Big fat nothing. Skyrider sword. 52, I need another 23. What happened here? Oh, the login bonus. Let's do the rest of it. Damn, that's a lot of monster. Okay. So. Ooh. Then Ganyu it is. 20. Oh, no, not that 20. My 20. I don't trust MiHoYo that much. Okay, then I need... Do I need a Dendro character? I don't think so. So let's just fill it with garbage. Like that, and... Kazuha... Just like that. What is this? Swirl damage? Cryo. Frozen opponents. No, I won't froze a single thing, so that's kinda useless. Elemental burst damage, useless again. This one is good. Good. And... it doesn't matter. Let's see. How fast I will lose the garbage characters? That is the question.
We shall prevail.
Whoa! I forgot.
Think you can get away?
They are fillers.
Let's play. Yahoo!
Thank you. They are moving a lot. And let's
Time for
gather
takeoff.
them.
Brace yourselves. I wouldn't glide. Flee!
Here you are. Defract.
No touching.
Why are they... Aye, chill.
All hail.
So tanky.
How rude.
How rude indeed.
Think you can get away?
Is it in the circle? Yes, it is in the circle. Boy, I hate 20. Hi, little one. Oh,
Rally!
yes.
Born of ice and frost.
Maybe it was a bad idea just to put garbage characters in the team.
I need more time. Scatter.
Access denied.
Oh, and there's more.
Charge!
No touching. Must press.
Yeah, I need a healer. I fucking hate that debuff. Exit. Now let's see. I don't those and Guru. No, cancel. Let's remove those. Let's put whom? A healer. Oh, ho, ho. Maybe Bennett, then Kokomi. Maybe. Maybe. The first one I don't need a healer, that's for sure.
Blaze over. I'm going in.
A process of elimination. Flicker.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo! Access denied.
Chung, 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 chung.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Think you can get away?
Fly.
Let's light it up.
Scatter.
Let's play.
I said one. Oh, it is a physical damage. Let's circle. Stay there. Ooh, no one saw that miss. Come on. Moving is illegal. next one.
All hail! Rest and rebuild!
Diffract. Confess. Yeah.
No touching! Access denied.
Ouch. They got me. Allow
Process of
me.
elimination.
Born of ice and frost.
Chill, guys.
Blaze over. Rest and rebuild. Torrent, bring refuge.
Fuck you all.
Here you are. Diffract. Get moving.
Get moving.
No touching. We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and frost.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Hold the line.
Hold the line.
A process of elimination.
There's even more? Fuck me.
This is long overdue. Allow me. Billowing surge. Let's move out.
Oh, it wasn't enough. Now it is enough. Just like that. Oh, leave me alone.
No touching.
Freeze! Why they are so tanky?
Next on.
Cyclone. Turrets. Diffract.
Leave me alone.
Rest and rebuild.
Bad doggo. Where is your head? There's your head.
Hold the line. Born of ice and frost.
Damn.
Blaze over. Diana special.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Sakura swirl.
Sakura swirl. Oh. Hi guys.
The wind knows me.
Think you can bullet? No touching.
Okay, they are way weaker than the ones before. Ouch, ouch!
One with wind and cloud.
Look at you, Boozound.
For Rex Lapis.
The wind knows me.
Think you can bully me?
Born of ice and frost.
And that's it. Yay, 15,000. No, I don't want to try it again. That part with the geodogs are annoying. I hate those creatures. They have so much defense. Yay. How many heroes wits I have? Uh, 258, that is almost enough for one character. I can level up if I want all Hayton, but I don't have any Danjo artifact to put on him, so that's kinda useless. Okay, I need a Pyro with heavy attacks, so Klee or Diluc. And Hydromancer. Damn, this is interesting. Can I? Ah, well, I don't even need that one. I already have the 10,000 points. So here. Like that, that. This one. Oh. They circled around, I see. So I can put my Diona here. Then Kazuha and let's go with Kokomi here. Let's use Ganyu and Yoimiya. But to be honest, it doesn't matter, they are only level 40. Die. Thank you.
Whirling snow.
Okay, and oh nice, they are stacking up.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
My apologies.
My apologies. Cha. Chia. Chia. Don't fly.
This is long overdue.
Shake it.
wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Oh, okay. 6,000 and I need 8,000. So I have to do it again on the second level. I need 8,000, right? Yep. So if someone is low level, then they can get that 30k Mora. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. It remembers my setup. Let's do it on normal. Yes, it remembers. I'll be back in a second. I have to pee. Okay, let's see. I am back.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Verdict is.
How the hell it hit me?
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Again. Oh, that was my fault. Oops, landmines.
Take flight. Embrace the ice.
Time for retribution.
Retribution.
down to your drink. Scratch it.
Burn.
Burn. Oh.
Sakura swirl.
I'll just die. What do we have here?
Embrace the ice.
Oh, and I am frozen.
One with nature.
Whirling snow.
Come on, chill, Hydro thing.
Rest and rebuild.
The wind knows me.
Ching. Line them up and burn.
Into the wind.
Ching.
So rude.
Don't hurt me. You hurt the lady. It's so rude.
My apologies. Blaze over.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Shaken and stirred.
Access denied. Time for a light show.
Diana special.
Here come the fireworks.
Ouch.
Born of ice and frost.
Let me go. Yep, 10,000. Okay. So the second, a normal level is enough to have every reward. Don't want to sweat it. Just quickly I have to clear these, then I can go to Spiral Abyss. Okay, my microphone is not muted. A golden score. Do we have here? Okay, we have Hydro, so we can cancel those. Ooh. And ooh. But it kinda doesn't matter. Ooh. Ooh. Then I need something that can deal some amount of damage, and Diona. Here, Ganyu and 20, and like that. I will have 0 crit rate that way. And here, let's do the usual thing. I don't care about the boons. They are meh.
Don't be scared. Have fun with this gift. We'll see about that.
Oh, it's Pyro.
Not now.
How should I destroy this Pyro? Oh, it is a bow user, of course. Can you destroy it, please? Nope.
Stars, shine for me.
Can't handle your drink.
Finally.
Fuse is lit.
Oh, there's more. Ooh, let's kill this guy first. Come on, give me energy.
He dare to mess with me. No sense of respect.
Let me burst.
A festive reprise. Time for a light show. Think you can bully me?
Don't be scared. My guiding stars.
Oh, there's more. Okay, I have to kill this one first.
Have fun with this gift. We'll see.
Have fun with this gift.
Stars, shine for me.
Oh, it puts where I am. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Here come the fireworks. Shaken and stirred.
That's one down.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo! Hold the line. No touching.
Choom.
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course. Think you can get away? Rust and Reba. All hail.
All hail. Triumph from death.
Time for takeoff. This is long overdue. Years of a storm. We'll see about that. Covenant of the deep.
Freeze.
Winter shall eventually. All hail.
Into the wind.
Okay,
Think you can bully me?
Sakura
that
swirl.
was meh. Of course.
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
Access denied.
That's close enough.
Pay your dues. Oh, 3 of them. Interesting. Now gather around. I got only one.
And stirred. Can't handle you.
Nope.
One with nature.
Now all of them is here. Revenge. Ooh, that was 100k. Hmm. Okay, let's see.
Adorn my night. Into the wind.
Oh, I said.
Kamisato art.
Oh, Kamisato art. Exit. I got the 8,000. Don't need more. That's plenty. Next. Oh, and it is the last one. I hope I can transfer character from the last one to here. Let's see. No, I cannot. Let's do it like this. here I need and what else do I need? No idea. Well, let's use the little one and Diona. It looks good this way.
Think you can get away? Brace yourselves. Go bishop down.
Oh!
Embrace the ice. Unthinkable.
Okay, they are annoying, that's for sure.
My apologies.
Next.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo! Torrent, bring refuge. Rust and rebuild. Here come the fireworks. Fire hazard.
Oops, let's step out from that one. Same goes with this one. Now, you guys die. Thank you. Where is the big one? Oh, it is dead already. Okay. I can live with that.
Think you can get away?
Here
we go.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Born of ice and frost.
Ouch! You sneaky little bastard.
Allow me. Time for takeoff.
Chum,
Yahoo!
chum.
Access denied.
And dead. Just like that. Next one.
Blaze over. Finally, some target.
Come closer.
Look at you! Make yourselves at home. I see everything.
Chum.
Embrace a storm.
Cheer.
Where do you think you're?
Oh, they summoned something. Let me go. What was that? Please die. Thank you.
The wind knows me.
This is long overdue.
I'm around.
Now you're testing my patience.
Cheer.
Born of ice and frost.
Oh.
Care winter. For Rex Lapis.
Chum.
Share my knowledge. Everyone hold hands. The Diana special.
Cheer. As one with wind and cloud.
Yay, 10,000. That's it. So I don't have to do this thing anymore. I can claim my Freemogems and the free skin. Obtain. Yay. Chung. It was
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade.
And then this one.
It is the last link I have to the
This
land.
one. Boom. Level 30. That is a summon. Let's do a summon. Doom. 4. Done. Emerald Orb. Yay. 444. That's only 2 summons. Sad life. Now I have 34. Let's continue with some quests. Let's do this. 800 meters. Not that far. Sooner or later I have to clear these. Because it will be recommended. That's for sure.
Time to go.
Check on the heater. Oh. Thing looks cool. Can I climb this thing? Nope. Dues of Foundry. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god, Azar. Wait. I have the little one on me, Nahida.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
Yep.
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
Yep.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone.
The Fatui.
The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
Yes, they did. To help, one of their own harbingers became a god after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the Academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
Oh, he's a scientist.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
Yep.
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh.
That's why he wants a Gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
Okay. Nahida is smart.
Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Let's do that. Should I pour myself a drink? Whoops. Boy, I hate the new cap of the Coca-Cola bottle. What should we do here? We can go that way. So forward is the only option. Hi guys.
Access denied.
How the flying F I missed that one.
Next on the agenda.
Guess this is it. Chum. Oh, open that.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Then let's climb the pipes. We are on top of this thing already. I saw something on top of that
The
one.
ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Oh, enemy. I see.
We're way behind schedule.
Hmm?
It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
Continue. Enemy that can shoot us down. I think. Hi. Can you die?
Into the wind.
Chum and shkaboom. Oh. Like that. Next one is up here. Oh, door. Frozen.
The wind knows me.
Born of ice and frost.
Don't shield yourself. You shoot your goo, my dude.
Think you can bully me?
Into the wind.
Oh, a chest. I take the Freemogem. Okay, now it gives 5 Freemogem. Oh. Oh, yes. Interesting.
We're way behind
Sway.
schedule.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Rotate. Just like that, I guess. Come. Doop, doop, doop. A chest, another one. That's 2 Freemogems already. Chum.
One with nature.
Have a load of this. Another one. Next. Oh, this way. Up is an option as well. I don't have to bother with that one. Now, where are they? Oh, I see, I see. They are pretty damn fast. This is the last place, I think.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
We don't touch grass, Ganyu.
The wind knows me.
No touching.
Oh, Geo is now dead. Oh, there's more. Oops. A load of this.
Access denied.
Before you shield yourself. No one saw that miss. Even more.
The wind knows me.
No touching.
Yes, I can see you. 5 Primogems. Let's see. Oh. One more. What now? Ooh. It's a nice lift. Powered by Anemo. A little one. How far we go up? This far. Yo, Nahida, show yourself.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
Oh, that's not a surprise.
What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
That's just Paimon.
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
She's a god.
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth.
Oh.
I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
The little one.
Curious about what?
Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge.
That's true.
And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood.
Most of the time.
However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
I see.
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction.
The little sister, not the big brother.
And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I'm also looking forward to it. We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Yay! Let's kill it with fire, but I don't have any pyro character. Let's say cleanse it with cryo. Ooh. Cutscene. Hi, Balladeer. Ooh. He is angry.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him.
Oh.
But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late?
Nope.
The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Yay! Go go Power Rangers!
Imposing aura. It really feels like a god's.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
A lot, by the looks of it.
From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
Oh.
You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this.
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Oh.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you.
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Oh. Let me show you your place. Still the same Balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so?
Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
Sad story, bro.
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial.
Oh.
This is where everything ends, Booer, the God of Wisdom.
Why Boar?
You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
Yay!
Come!
Come!
Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Yay! Oh, not this one. This one. Let's use some free-to-play cheat. I am...
Look at you, Bootown. Make yourselves at home.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds
Born of ice and frost.
Perish!
Whoa.
I can fix
Oh, they hurt.
My endless cycle begins!
I'm a little low on energy.
Shaken and stirred.
How can I dodge this one? Can you die? Thank you. Yay! Oh, we killed it. Shkaboom. We already seen this scene before. Oh, transformation! Optimus Balladeer. Ooh.
Think you can bully me?
Ooh.
The wind moves.
Access denied.
Burn to oblivion!
Ooh, what are these?
Tremble!
Whoa!
One with nature.
Ouch!
So many regrets.
Born of ice and frost.
Kneel!
Damn! How the fuck I can damage this thing?
Reality is pain!
Oh, so that's why I couldn't damage it. Choo! Eat this. Bang! Die, you vermin. Okay. Nahida, it's time. Ooh.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
Ooh. That looked painful.
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
Oh, hell yeah! Banish it to the Shadow Realm.
168th loop.
Ayo?
Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
Ha ha ha!
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
Oh.
All that battle experience.
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Ho ho ho!
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
That's kinda neat.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Yay! Whoa!
Are you done with your tricks?
Nope.
Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first stage of Boor.
First sage of Boor. So we became a sage.
I am the all-knowing God.
God. Let me use my skills. And it just messed up my team setup.
Fallen leaves adorn my.
Ooh. It is tanky. Zoom. I like the soundtrack. Burn to oblivion. Please don't burn me to oblivion. Oh! That little thing is shooting it. Interesting. Oops. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ooh.
Let's go.
Oh.
Good riddance.
Of course you're flying now. What the?
I see everything. Scratch that.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Into the wind. go.
Everyone hold hands.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Access denied.
Interesting. What now?
Didn't see that coming.
Didn't see that coming.
Your new god awakens!
My contract.
Oh!
Now, your eyes have been opened.
Same.
The wind knows me.
Born of ice and frost.
No, 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 no.
Into the wind.
Tremble!
Ooh. Come on. Ouch.
Time to go.
Slowly but steady. My Ganyu is healing. Oh no, I don't need pain, I hate pain. Whoops. Whee! Oh, I can jump on them.
Burn to oblivion!
Come on. Choom. Oh.
Humans. Filthy humans.
You are one of them. She can fly. Haha. Oh, the Shogun's Gnosis.
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
Ooh. Kaboom.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Oh.
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
That's it. Not a single vision from this memory thing.
This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
Yep.
inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yep.
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years.
I can see that.
The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
What happened, little one?
Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us.
Oh.
Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath?
Maybe.
She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
Oh, by clue you mean? The words. Word forget me.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear.
But now?
But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with our lucid consciousness.
Lucid.
And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
Oh, I hope we can use that truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
Okay.
That's so scary.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon.
Oh, that's an insult wrapped in a compliment. I like it. No, I don't want to leave. So I cannot claim my...
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
I don't see any reason in a floating ship like that. What do we have here?
What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Oh, there's more.
Scratch them.
Oh, it's a shield one.
One with wind and cloud. Time to go.
And the shaman. Please die. You too. Come on, focus! Oh, I hate these creatures. They're so annoying.
All hail! Make yourselves at home!
And they debuffed me during
Think you can bully me?
burst.
No touching!
This is why I hate these things. Now, die please.
Look!
Yay! I have to go up there. Did I came from that way, or I think I have to go this way. So no chests. Which is sad. Chum. 안녕하세요. At least it sounds like they speak in Korean. I need this guy over here first.
Into the wind.
Just like that. And you die. Kaboom. That's it.
The wind knows me.
No!
Access denied.
Play with that one. You stupid thing. Go out of order.
We're way behind schedule.
Yay! Start. Oh yeah.
Direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Let's hope so.
Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Good, 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 good. It makes no sense.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts come from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Because you are an evil god, Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Yay! Pop the champagnes.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No? She born when the Greater Lord died.
No, it seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time.
Indeed.
Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
Yep. Well said, Paimon. Floating boat. Ooh, maybe 10 Freemogems from a luxurious chest.
Is this the place you were talking about?
Yep,
The base of Irminsul?
exactly. How the hell grass can grow on the roots of a tree? I can see how trees can grow from it. Oh, I can dodge.
Well, this is the place.
Yes, it's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Yep.
But the one standing over there is...
Nahida.
Is that me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
A little bit. The two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness.
Okay.
We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
Oh, I see.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Ooh, because the Greater Lord reincarnated.
Because you are me, and I am you.
Yeah.
You are me in the new samsara.
Samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul.
Oh. So if we chop some branches off, we can make a lot of Nahidas. That's interesting.
Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form.
Mm-hmm.
I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
Yeah.
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years.
Oh, just like that. 500 years.
But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
You already are.
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate.
Mm-hmm.
When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I.
Or not.
I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone, along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
So the Greater Lord created Nahida. Interesting.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Her heart stopped? Maybe?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right?
Yep.
Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
I knew it. The Khanria cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Khanria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to.
Oh.
I had to protect Irminsul. the disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong.
What's wrong?
The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
Oh.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood.
Interesting.
It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena.
Interesting.
If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
Oh! Stakes are high.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone.
But now, we have Nahida with 2 noses.
Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Indeed.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Let's see.
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well.
Oh.
From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Damn. So she sacrificed herself to save Irminsul and Tevat.
Oh no. How could that happen?
They are connected? Information sharing and stuff like that? Maybe?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that
Was that?
even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated.
Oh.
And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox.
So he asked the king, the Desert King.
So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
That's tough pill to swallow.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
Oh.
But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
Interesting.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this. Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
Nope.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
Oh. Ho 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 ho.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness.
This is sad.
I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Ho ho!
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Damn, this was a sad quest. Are you alright?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about? Well,
We've just saved the world, right?
yes, we did.
So what? Why am I crying?
Don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from. But I feel very sad.
So you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Irminsul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Irminsul.
She's forgotten her. Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Simon doesn't seem to remember. Has everybody really forgotten Greater Lord Devata? Should I tell them the truth? Nah. Buzzing. What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. Oh. Hey, yo. Oh, the doctor. Hello, hello.
Huh? That sound. Traveler, Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
Hi, doctor.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them.
Is he cryo?
I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
No.
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
Oh.
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time.
Oh.
So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you were in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment?
I don't think so.
It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
Oh. How so?
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials.
Oh, the gnosis.
For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
Oh ho ho.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? What is that?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences?
Ooh, the little one can be evil as well.
Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
Leave Sumeru for good.
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Ho ho ho!
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
Oh.
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time.
Ho 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 ho!
Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked.
Oh.
What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless argument.
Good, 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 good. So Nahida's plan can work.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I don't think so.
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead.
Ho ho ho!
But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
Interesting.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have
Please
wait.
wait. You'll make this moment count.
Oh,
You will regret this.
that was a lot of...
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Hey.
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
Hmm?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Oh.
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Oh. What now? Several days later. Okay.
Together! Okay, wake her up.
Hmm?
Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty
Good
good.
to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tinari and Kolei were looking after us. Interesting. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tinari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. Interesting. From what Tinari and Kolei have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's life, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Let's go. Oh, yeah, I have to pee. I'll be back in a second.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
I am back. Okay, let's talk to Kole.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep.
Yep, yep.
Good morning,
I
Kole.
prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
Oh, Paimon.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
It looks so flat.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Oh. You lost the disease, now you regain fat. If you do that.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
You enjoy a yummy breakfast with Kole? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now.
Oh.
Oh, it's from Nilu. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Oh.
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in... Oh,
2 days.
I also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's really not that amazing. We were just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you are amazing too, Kole.
Oh, you're embarrassing me. Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Yay!
Before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Okay, let's inform Master Tinari.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
Good.
Better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tinari? Wound?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
Oh.
Once Ermin's soul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that a lot.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
Yay!
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
And you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
Just like our show. I guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me.
Oh. Come on, autoplay.
You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important paimons?
Technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest.
Interesting.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Erminsoul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again.
Oh.
As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Yep.
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Okie dokie.
Yay! Will do!
The rainforest is the best place to live.
Now I can clear the achievements I got. Boom. Boom. Stem Freemogems. Denny. How many Freemogems do I have? 180, so I can buy another summon. Let's see, is it refreshed? It did indeed. Okay, so I'm 5 in for the next one. Cogwheel properties switch to 0 to 5. Just like that. Done. Good. What kind of weapon we have here? Critical damage. Crit rate is increased by 4% after normal attacks deal elemental damage. Ooh. For Flora, incursion effect will be obtained, increasing damage dealt by normal attacks and elemental skill by 120% of elemental mastery. This effect will disappear after 28 damage instances or 12 seconds. You can obtain Explore incursion once every 12 seconds, so it has a perma uptime. That's kinda OP. Okay, so I have to deal elemental damage with normal attacks to use that one. And the question is, what is the cooldown on this one? No, on this one. 18 seconds. So no, it have only a 66% uptime. That's not good. Can constellations decrease the cooldown on it? When a projection attack hits opponent's universe, okay, from the cooldown decreased by 1.2 seconds. This effect can trigger once every 1 second, so it is... Yes, it is my elemental skill. Basically, it can have 100% uptime. It's interesting. Nothing even interesting. How long does it have? Okay, 4 seconds. How long it will infuse my attacks with Dendro? That's the question. Sorry, little one.
Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business. I have to find a monster. Oh, a city. Mind if I do? Hello, little one. And there's my monster.
Here you are.
Okay, so it's 12 or 13 seconds. Wait, this is the one. I hope so. So yeah, it can have 100% uptime with Constellation 1. Which is neat. Yay!
Here you go.
Thank you. Now let's teleport out. Where should I teleport? Looks like it was a good choice. For now. Do I have to enter the academia? Oh no, I have to go down to the bazaar. Which is somewhere around here. Indeed. Ooh. That's it. Okay, that's so lame. Not a single good animation on him.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Okay.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
Indeed.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letter, so here we are!
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Maybe.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense! It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I have one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia.
Oh.
As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Dunyarzad, she is the girl with the sickness call I had. I'm 100% sure she's fine.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Let's go. Let's ask around, around, and around. Give me veggies. Of course. Let's get Alhaitham out of this party. I don't need him.
A pleasure to be working with you.
Cryosupremacy.
Next on the agenda.
Academia. Oh, why I am walking, I can teleport. Just like that. Sit. Let's see.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Hey you! Have you seen Alhaitham?
Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there.
Oh, thank you.
You're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
No.
Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
Who is Cave?
Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way! We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Okay, let's find that place. We have to go on. Yeah, I think I have to enter the Zenith. Enter House of Dina. Ah boy, I hate loading screens. Who are you? Katayon. Do we have any chests here? Of course I can climb. Oh. Go Cryo Torpedo. Oh, I remember I had a chest. Maybe here somewhere. Ooh. Finally I can touch the books. Let's gather all of them. Any shiny over here? No. Oh, shiny. More shiny. So something shining. There you are. Yay, one achievement. Another shiny. It's just a reflection. No shiny here. Nargus. Shinies. Oh, two of them. Yay! Getting achievements after achievements. Any more shiny? Looks like no.
Should be around here somewhere, right?
Yep. Oh, who's that guy?
Oh, he's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Oh. Is he a pyro character?
Well, I almost became a sage.
Oh!
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kashara War. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Oh, interesting.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Heartfelt.
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
Oh.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Oh, move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We are not in a rush anyway. Ooh.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Ooh, there's a shining book behind. I'll hate him.
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
Oh, he's Dendro. I see.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Hehe, touché.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
I'll hate him. Ooh, I teleported. From there to here. Interesting. And no shinies behind me. No shinies there. Can I circle around him? Yes, I can. Now give me this shine. Yay! Achievements. That's another. Ooh, I see, I see. Another 15 Freemogems. It is ugly. Let's see. Yep, just like that. And we have 38 Freemogems. Not a lot. Now you can speak, I'll hate them.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Hatham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
The 6 great stages sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages.
Oh.
Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help personally manage the Academia. But I refused.
Oh!
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
I see.
Oh, alright. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporarily.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
So that was the guy here before.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
I doubt it.
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Good. One down. Go to Port Ormus. Aye aye, Captain. see this. Switch to Kazuha. And now we can fly freely. I think Dia is here. But I'm not sure about that one. Doom. Ariana.
Time to go.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could
Oh, hello.
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while.
Dunyazad.
How are you doing?
Dunyazad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We are good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
Oh, good morning, Noctis. Good morning. I was a bit up early 3 years ago, 3 hours ago.
I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
Yes.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Didn't expect to see you here. Yes, we did.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Oh.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
That's true.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Ooh, I got all hate him, Noctis. On summon 57, I think, or something like that. So it was quite early.
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
Now another character to level up. So now I think I need somewhere around 120 million Mura to level everything up. No, 220. With a capital M.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
Good thing is about I got all hate him, I will never use him. Because Dendro can't do reactions with Cryo, Sad Life, or Anemo.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
Oh.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Hell yeah.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through.
Oh.
Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
Oh, finally the message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
What?
Exactly, Paimon. What? We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, And I'll hate them told me that now was a good time to find a job in the academia, but only if I wanted to.
Nah, that's not for you, dear.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Yeah.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. I'll hate them probably just like the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the academia.
Probably.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose.
Yep.
In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
Oh.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how they operate.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
Oh, good, 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 good.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Oh, did Nilou write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Interesting.
It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right. We tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
What a good employees.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
Yep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
No worries, we can teleport.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Oh, nice.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Sure.
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
Indeed.
Alright, then this is how I'll show up.
Good.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Hmm.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in our village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Okay, thanks, dear.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
Yep.
Alright, on to our next stop.
Yay. Teleport away. Zoom. This one. Ooh, I'm getting hungry.
Time to go.
shiny. Ooh, cats. Can we pet cats? No, we can't. Oh, this game is still racist against cats. Oh, hi Sino. Superhero landing. Doom.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village.
Indeed.
Ah, there's Sino!
It's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking care of us. Taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
Oh, thank you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Oh, who are you?
Roman! And, Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Looks like it.
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Good.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Yes, I already did it. Like an hour ago or something like that. It was way too easy. I got the 10,000 point on the first one. I got more than 20,000 points. So I just rushed the other one on lower difficulty. They have to do something about these. Or give people more reward if they achieve more points. These kinds of quests or events are way too boring.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
Oh. Why?
What?
You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity.
Oh, and how you identify yourself?
I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
Oh.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Oh, so she became a teacher. Let's switch that researcher to teacher.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Oh.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night.
Oh.
The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission.
Oh, is that so?
As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become.
Oh ho ho ho.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Haha, yes, we removed him.
Azar has received much needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites.
Oh.
I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
I see.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news.
Okay.
We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert.
Maybe.
Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
Yep.
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu.
But that's a business.
Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
There's no time for that.
Celebration?
Feast? Oh, so you really didn't know?
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
Yeah. Oh, he's not happy about it.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
But if she comes?
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me.
Okay.
The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited.
Interesting.
Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
Okay, we'll be sure to give the message to Neil.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Okay, what now? Wait for the feast to start. Okie dokie. Do I have to spin 2 days or 1 is enough? We will see. We'll see.
And I know just
oh, 2 days later. I just have to read. And just like that. Yay! Now we are good.
Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Okay, Paimon. Here we go. Should teleport. This one is maybe a little bit closer. But the other one is a straight line. Wait. Wait, 23. Oh yeah, it is on the podium. Okay. Hi everyone.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Indeed.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Yep. This dish still looks so flat. Looks like a 2D picture, not a 3D like these.
Wow, Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
I don't even have the time to read these things. Yes, no. Let them go.
Wow, it's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
Grilled meat. Do I see any grilled meat over that? That's some kind of stew. Fruits. Maybe that one.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I have to get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Well, lots of luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
And we still can't roll a perfect artifact. Well, we sacrificed our luck here, that's for sure.
Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
Yay!
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under your belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Yep, returned to the Academia, abandoned and neglected.
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
No, that's not how it went down.
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Yes, you did.
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. My mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
Prison her! It seems that after everyone forgot the Greater Lord, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Interesting. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Tewot who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. At the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Simon?
Knuckle sandwich, I like that.
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
Indeed.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Ah.
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
Oh, he had.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe?
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Oh.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Oh, this will be great. Sino will try to smile? No.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
And talk to everyone at the feast. I'll hate them.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning.
Indeed.
The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
Boy, will he come?
Oh well.
No. What was his name? Something with a K.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello! Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Just like the tone deaf bard. Hello, Sino.
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good.
Oh.
I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright, don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all.
Indeed.
This feast is pretty good. I like it.
There you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great, thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself.
Nah.
You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale.
It would be better if Lesser Lord Kusanali was here.
Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
I have a message to tell you. Okay, you tell.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now.
Yay! Oh, it's still not the end.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I'm tired. I'm suddenly a little sleepy. It feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. Wake up once you put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Okie dokie. Doo-doo-doo-doo. But why I am so far from them? Is it because I don't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Maybe both? Huh? It seems like someone is there. Lesser Lord?
It's me.
Oh, yes, it's her. Nahida, it looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
Wow, magic!
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Ah, so that's what this is about. Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'd be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
Good.
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So... I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. Flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Interesting. Then at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you are in my body. Okay.
Everyone!
Doo-doo.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Yay!
Hold up, what's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Of course she knows.
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune.
Oh.
People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me.
Oh.
Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dinyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
Oh.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
Yes.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
See, just like I said, everybody is very happy to meet you. Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Oh. And the feast ends on a perfect note. The next day.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
Yep. I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
The Sage of Gluttony. I can see the title here.
Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida?
Yep.
She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Okay, let's do that. I hope this quest is done already. I want to make a 10-minute break. I want to eat something and make a coffee. Elemental reactions. Hello, Nahida.
Time to go.
Nahida!
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
But be aware of the waves.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
Oh, about the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru.
That's a bad thing for Sumeru.
Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally.
Oh, why don't you become the Grand Sage? And that solves the problem.
I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
Yes. Okay, about what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the gnosis?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor.
Oh.
I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
Yes.
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place.
Ho ho ho.
And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
Oh, about the Balladine.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil.
Okay.
In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Oh, here comes fate again. About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey. Oh, so we will have Fontaine.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
Justice!
As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Okay.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Fossilor, won't preside over individual trials.
Fossilor. Interesting.
However, even then, Fossilor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
Oh, that's a she again! I see, I see. Another wife to collect.
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
And she's Hydro, so I don't need her. Okay, I've got nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your brother.
Oh!
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
But we both come from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on him in Irminsul. Yeah, no. 500 years ago.
Yeah, isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Tuvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
Oh.
What?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
Ayo? How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could he possibly hail from Tibet? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories, or is it this world that has done something to him?
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further info?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria.
Yes, 500 years ago.
After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate.
Oh.
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world.
Oh, the one who captured us.
Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
4th?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles.
Makes sense.
As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom.
No worry, Naida.
There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I need some time to reflect on what you said. Indeed.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Oh.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Oh, how creepy it is. Yay! It was a roller coaster. Silver twig. Freemos. Now let's see, what is that silver twig? A new branch taken from the center of the world. There was once a giant tree that run across the world, and this twig was part of it. Though it has been removed from the tree, their connection remains strong as ever. Therefore, as long as the giant white tree that symbolizes the center of the world does not die, it will never wither. Interesting. Yeah, I got the chess piece.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
Hey, unlock. Claim. Unlock. Damn, I have a lot of quests to do.
You know, Paimon's heard that Alhaitham's been made acting Grand Sage, but with that personality of his, oh boy. You think things will be okay?
Yeah.
Why don't we go to the academia and ask around?
Okay. I will do a quick break. Making a coffee and eat something. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, the 10 minutes is on. I'll be back soon.
That stretch feels good. Lizardtail, pepper, star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail? That stretch feels good. Lizard tail, pepper, star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail? That stretch feels good. Lizard tail, pepper, star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail? That stretch feels good. I wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting.
And I am back. Okay, let's put it down, let's switch screen, and we go again. What kind of quests do I have? Do I have any more Archon quests? Yes, I do have. Inversion of Genesis. Interesting. But I cannot do this because Acer Platinum. They have to add the search function for this. For sure. Act 1 to start this quest. Acer Palmatum. Oh, I don't see anything like that. Especially not chapter 1. Oh, there it is. So I have to finish this one for the next Archon quest. You and Paimon travel near Yaku Plains on your journey. Where is Yaku? Sounds like an Inazuman place. Let's gather some crystal cores while I'm here, because I think I'm low on crystal core. Ooh, just looked at the time, that's already 9 AM. Oh, wrong way.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Oh.
Time to go.
Time to go. Let's avoid this thing over here.
It's been a while since we first set foot on Inazuma.
Indeed, Paimon.
So many things have happened since then.
As if in the blink of an eye. There have been many memorable events. Ooh, a little barf. I ate too fast.
Progress on our journey. So, where should we go today?
Wait a moment.
Huh? What's up?
Sky? Be careful, someone's coming. Who is it?
Hey! What the heck was that for?
Sudden attacker.
Doesn't want to talk, huh? Alright, let's convince him to calm down a little.
The birds come.
Born of ice and
Chill.
frost.
Yes, my taunt works.
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all?
No, I don't.
Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them. No, wait. Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaedahara Kazuha?
Yes. He just unleashed his elemental skill and elemental burst on you.
He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an animo vision.
Why are you looking for him?
That's none of your business.
Then is my business.
Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
Okay, let's find Kazuha.
This guy's problem. Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase. Well, one thing's for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
Couldn't agree more.
Right? Paimon has a feeling, though, that even if this guy gets to challenge Kazuha to a duel, he won't be able to beat him.
Nope.
Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go fight Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
Actually, I have a hunch.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
I think this guy may have a special connection to Kazuha.
Special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like their fighting style are kind of similar.
Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything. Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger. Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
Yep, let's go there. Strange and Friendliness Road. And this way.
We're way behind schedule.
No, we are not behind any schedule. Hi, Shao.
Hey! Hello? Do you know where Kazuha is?
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
Two?
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha.
Oh.
If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention. Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. Something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
You could compare it to a technique Beido's used to strike down High Sun.
Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved. He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryou Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him.
Oh.
I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable.
The Shogunate probably wants to show some goodwill. After all, the Raiden Shogun's mindset has changed.
Thank you! Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryou Commission.
Yes, we do.
Alright then. I'll just stay here and carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
Oh, that reminds me. If I already did the regional quest for reputation in Sumeru, can I do it in Inazuma as well? Or it is still blocked? I can only do one region per week. Yes, it is blocked. Sad. Very sad. What should I get for the next? Electro Treasure Compass. That sounds good. And I only need 80 points. If I complete a few quests, then that can be the answer I need. for this week. Good, 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 good. Now back to the quest. Sure, I will get some reputation points for this one. Not 100, because there's only a 20 reputation points ones there.
We're way behind schedule.
No, we are not. And there, the 10 Rio commissions headquarters. Hello.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt Decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation.
Okay.
We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend
Mr.
a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years.
Cool.
The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name.
Interesting.
Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
I heard a thing or two.
In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the Almighty Shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class.
Oh.
But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaidahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil.
Oh.
We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaidahara clans was neither proper nor just.
Oh.
Considering Mr. Kaidahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past. In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
Yeah.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the Almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large. However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice. With the Kaidahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaidaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end.
That's good.
You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City with the Almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
Good to hear. What's the catch?
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaidahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaidahara Kazuha in town.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaidahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaidahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable notion still.
Well, we wield a few.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion. no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way. But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some time to consider. In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then, what brings the two of you here?
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing!
You and Paimon recount the attack.
Why would such a dangerous individual be looking for me?
Do you have any siblings? Could it be someone you trained with under the same master?
No. This puzzles me as much as it does you. My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality. Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaidahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back! This guy was a serious nutcase.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury, or worse.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer. I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked her, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Come on. Let's go and track down your aggressor.
Let's do that.
The detective agency knows the most about what goes on in town. Let's see what...
We're way behind.
The detective agency is up ahead. How many resin I have? 128. Okay, I can still go on for a little.
Next on the agenda. Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
Wait. Okay, it is there. Should have just teleported. Hello. Yuji.
Hey there! We'd like to ask you a quick question. Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidahara Kazuha, we mean.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidehara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest. Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information.
Oh.
Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of mora?
Oh.
Whoa. Oh, wait. Even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Oh, yes, they did. But a few million would be nice, like 220 million, so I can level up all of my characters with all of the talents.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it. Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaedehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual? The Tenryou Commission had very few leads, and I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention.
Oh.
If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense. Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere.
Yes.
Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now.
Yes. This is your way of giving praise? It was also not easy for me to fight him off.
I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaedehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you.
Thank you, Ryuji.
Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though. Let me tell you about it just in case.
Okay.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right, then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time.
Oh.
One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
Mm-hmm.
Amenoma! Now there's a familiar name.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy. 2 grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
Let's consider this a favor for Yuji. We'll investigate both incidents at the same time.
Sure, can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma Smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
Okie dokie. Then the Smith it is.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You 2 know each other?
Yes, the Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the two clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects.
Oh, Raiden Gokaden.
Let me quickly explain. The Raiden Gokaden was the collective term for the 5 most acclaimed bladesmithing arts in Inazuma.
Oh.
The techniques of blade making were personally bequeathed to the Raiden Gokaden by the almighty Shogun, and over time, further honed and enhanced by the most talented craftsmen. Unfortunately, a series of events led to the gradual decline of many clans in the bladesmithing trade. Today, only the Amenoma clan has kept its art alive.
So sad.
It is a great pity indeed. In the old days, we each had our specialties, and just as iron sharpens iron, so too did we learn much from each other. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Oh.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryou Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryou Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift.
Oh.
I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back. Yes, strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning.
Then it is a cursed blade.
I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced, or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Okay.
Don't worry, you have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
We still need to get the information from the Nagato family.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
And where is the Nagato household? Of course, it is over there.
Into the wind.
Oh, hello, you alone here? Hasegawa? Give me some gifts, would you? Yes! What will you give me? Oh, adventurers experience. You can never have enough from that thing. Nagato Sachiko.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now. My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Oh, he became a hoarder.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them. Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance.
Oh.
I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him. But making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Oh.
Whoa!
and that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me.
Oh.
You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
You did the right thing. It's important to set boundaries.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand. Ame no Mayuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period.
Indeed.
But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Ame no Mayuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
A cursed sword.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned.
Okie dokie.
Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery. Do you have any thoughts?
Third person, and covered his track with fire.
Well, Paimon was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp and, nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
They must had an argument during the sale. Perhaps the fire was deliberately used to hide the truth. We are still missing crucial information.
An interesting explanation. I was also considering this possibility. Ame no Mayuya is an expert on swords. He could have noticed some problematic details about Mr. Nagato's collectibles. Maybe he recognized a blade as a fake, or a well-known stolen item. Either way, after arguing about it, the two men agreed to hide the truth of this matter. They thought a fire would destroy everything. But then the Tenryou Commission began investigating and uncovered some incriminating details, so they fled to protect their secrets.
Oh.
But it's a far-fetched theory. I can't imagine how they would have been able to reach an agreement. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict. Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there?
This also doesn't seem connected to the case of the attacker.
Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get two birds with one stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Let's keep going, since we've come this far. If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Burnhouse storage?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence.
Okay, and... This is... Have to collect wood. See how it works. Oh! It gets all the three immediately. Interesting. Yeah, it can speed up things a lot. And the burn warehouse is there. Oh, the rain is stopping, finally.
Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear. As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
I knew. We could count on you.
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
But there's nothing here.
It's gone now, but I can still sense the direction it left in.
Oh.
It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. The remnants of the Tatarigami.
Tatarigami? That's one thing I didn't expect to encounter here.
Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
Okay.
Huh. So it's an underground warehouse.
The force is definitely coming from down below. The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place, but the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely. Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Interesting.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
Surely someone would have noticed.
From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions.
Ooh.
Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside.
That's dangerous.
If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth.
That's true.
You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
Oh, what have you found?
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
So in the end, it was just a scare. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
That was too scary! Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us!
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy source left this place. 2 ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them.
Let's hurry. We cannot afford to delay any longer.
Yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around you. Perhaps you too will perceive its ominous presence in the wind.
Oh, I see it! Oops.
From this point, the trail appears to split into 2. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here, and seems to be dissipating slowly.
2 parts, so would that correspond to Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya?
Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
Let's search the area.
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls! They're acting really strangely!
Something seems to be drawing their attention. Let's take a closer look.
Choom. Oh, there's even more. Can I burst them with one swoop?
Sakura swirl!
Choom. Oh! Nice! It dodged it.
It's...
Ugh! Look at this red stuff! What is it?
By the looks of it, a letter, written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago. Well, let's take a look.
I am Nagato. I was wounded by Amenoma Yuya. He took my most precious blade. I chased him, but could not catch him. I lay down here to rest on account of my exhaustion. Interesting. I thought that I might croak right here. My stomach kept on bleeding, but it seems that some strange power has sustained me. Why did he steal the blade? I was going to sell it to him. He even burned my warehouse down. Oh, it hurts, it hurts. But for some reason I can't fall unconscious. So all I can do is to distract from the pain is right. Okay, what will happen to Sachiko, Yuichi and Yuji? I'm sorry to them. I really am. Only now do I realize how stuck in my ways I was, and how blind to my obsession. I must have been cursed. I collected all those strange and bizarre things, but they won me no one iota of happiness or warmth. Put all of it together, and it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you, and sorry for letting you down, Sachiko. Interesting.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us.
Oh.
Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here.
Let's ask Tenryo Commission to do a thorough search here. There are more important things right now.
Yes. Right now, we need to uncover some more important truths. If Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right! So let's get moving!
How did it come to this? It's not in his nature.
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami. For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait! You figured it out? So these two cases are connected after all?
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger.
Ooh, water! And now the Tatarigami can fly as well. Interesting. What the hell is this? Yay!
He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
Oh!
Show yourself! It's no use hiding anymore.
It is the attacker!
Kaede Harakazua. It's you.
At least.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before! What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Oh, that's a blade he forged.
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. if it is Amenome Yuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Amenome Yuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
The blade?
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light. Whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Amenome Yuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams.
Oh.
As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith.
Oh.
And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me.
Oh.
He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own. In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
Interesting.
So, swords can become conscious and control people?
Yeah, just like the sword we got in the Dragon Spine quest.
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action.
Oh.
After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home. I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power, the might of Ishin art.
Ah, so Amenome Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful!
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenome Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter.
Oh.
At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenome Yuya's body, I have found you, and by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun. Kaedehara Kazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me!
Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wind Strider!
Frozen.
Join me.
My apologies.
That divine light.
The wind knows me.
I can fix this.
Oh, he can use kind of the same skills.
Rewrite history.
Interesting.
Join me and sever that divine light.
One with nature.
Born of ice and frost.
We shall rewrite history.
Ouch. Can you come here? Good.
Look at you, Boozehound. Let's go.
Do not stand in my way, or I will strike you down too.
Oh.
Your bluff's fooling no one. You've lost.
Lost. I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more. Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
Then we will smash you into pieces.
The end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure. By any means necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art. But from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Aminome Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface. In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped. After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Ho ho ho!
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Aminome Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal.
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life. Even if you were to sever that divine light, is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
You...
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality.
Damn.
It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
Ooh.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
This is a risky strategy. You're dealing with a cursed blade that can possess people.
This is the only way to save Amenoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the blade's puppet. The cursed blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me.
Yes?
We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
It's not like I can stop you.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
Ooh. Looks cool.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected.
If something feels off, let me know immediately.
I will. Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
We find some enemies.
We find some enemies.
Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
Wait a minute! Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild. Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
That should fit the bill.
All right. Please lead the way.
Okie dokie.
What about Amenoma Yuya? What should we do with him?
The blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey. Okay, fine. Just be careful.
Yay! Let's hunt some people.
We're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule.
Nikabuto. Oh.
Next on the agenda.
Do I need these Sakura Blossoms? Yeah, I guess. Can't hurt. I don't remember how many Sakura Blossoms I need in total. Let's switch Kazuha because we will use him again.
Something's come up?
I don't see you catching. Here we go again, this cave. Do we have Kazuha? Oh, we have only Kazuha. Interesting.
Leave everything on this journey to me.
And it is my Kazuha, or... No, it is a Kazuha gave by the game. And a pretty shit one, nonetheless.
Let's get down to business.
The wind knows me.
How's this?
One with nature.
It's my lucky day.
The wind knows me.
Not that lucky day after all.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Cool.
How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
Interesting. Oh, any chest? Nope. Oh, here's a chest. Thank you for the 5 Freemo.
Time to go.
Hi guys.
Lucky day.
The wind knows me.
My lucky day.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Whoa! Something's up with the blade!
What's going on? It's growing dimmer.
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amanome Yuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Interesting. No treasure chest this time. Nope. I don't see any treasure chests. Oh, here's one. That's 10 now. Ambush!
Into the wind.
Into the wind. Nope.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Clouds high.
One with nature.
Are you okay? It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the? Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk.
The wear and tear is severe. It really looks like it's about to break.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
Will he listen to you? Though the truth is right there in front of him.
I've finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Here they are! Take them down!
Here they are. Take them down.
Where do they keep coming from?
You shouldn't fight with this blade anymore.
Yep, we can help this time.
Yay!
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade. It's just more of the same.
It's a lucky day.
Into the wind. Time to go.
Oops. Ooh. Nothing like that, little one.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach.
Ooh.
The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time.
Oops.
It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry, from here on I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
Away from here?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things.
Chest, chest, chest.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the Blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods.
Oh.
All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith, that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But After that, the blacksmith's intentions were warped by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Indeed.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
I don't think so. We can reforge it.
Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix too! Jeez, don't push your luck, mister!
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Amenoma Yuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Amenoma Yuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. You must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
Okay.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryu Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention.
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
Yay! Luxurious chest. No, precious chest. 10 Freemogems. So 20 in total. So far. Where should we go?
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash.
That was a much more relaxed occasion.
Yep, we still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him. Are you ready?
Ready? Okay.
Alright then.
Alright then. Successor of Ishin art, Kaedahara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma art, Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
Into the wind.
It hit me. How? I need a little bit more energy recharge on this Kazuha. That's what I like to see. When the dodge is working properly. That's a mighty hitbox.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature. That hurts.
Hmm? Yay!
Thank you for the experience. Although he appears battered and broken. In your hands, it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness, nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedahara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, I too trust Mr. Kaedahara to do the right thing.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
Okay, we will reforge it. At least I think.
It's Yuya! You have returned!
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
A prized Ishin blade. turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity. But I have some good news as well. Ryuji from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes, badly wounded, but he will live. And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
Not entirely.
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious.
Oh.
I have decided to let him do it.
Guess there's nothing we can say to change your mind, huh?
The decision is yours. I trust your judgment.
Thank you. I will explain my reasons later.
Okie dokie.
Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness. You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
So, that's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
Oh, too dangerous, if you ask me. The remnants of defeated gods are nothing to scoff at.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me, just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Thank you, Kazuha.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation. And it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
Yay! At least I don't have to go far.
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanoma Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Good.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin, a weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now.
Huh.
As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
Quest completed.
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these Descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your brother... so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Okay, let's check this sword. What do we have here? Okay, attack percentage, Ishin art, clarity. When normal charge or plunging attack hits an opponent, it will whip up a hewing gale, dealing AoE damage equal to 180% of attack and increased attack by 15% for 8 seconds. This effect can be triggered once every 8 seconds, so basically 100% uptime for the 15% attack. Who can use this? Do we have any... Maybe physical catching can use this one. What's up with the flute? Do I have a low level of flute? No, I don't. Sad. Okay, and then the high level flute, it is... Yeah, it is 200% attack damage. And the highest is 41%. Do I have any other attack based weapon? Physical defense, attack percent. Okay, that's Lion's Roar. Same 9%. 80, 90. So it will give almost the same as the flute. Harmless lasts up to 30 seconds and maximum of 1 can be gained every 0.5 seconds. I have to gain 5, so it is limited by how fast the character is. So this might be better for what's his name? Ayato. Because every roughly 0.5 seconds it can release its power. Interesting. And we can't refine it. Sad.
Next on the agenda.
It was Kazuha's quest, after all. Constellations. It's one, and something happened with Lisa as well. Which one is the best? Well, there's not much difference between the two. I like the old one better. Okay.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Let's do the daily commissions, then I can buy another summon and waste some resin, and after that I think I will end the stream. I'm getting hungry again. I want to cook something.
We're way behind schedule.
Okay, so I have to kill these Fatui guys over here.
You can pull it. With sword comes shadow.
No touching.
Oh shoot.
I will end you.
Oh, there's more.
Shaken and stirred. Whirling snow.
Choom. Ooh, 4. Nice. Okay, next one. Nothing over here. Oh, I have one here. I should go that way if I'm right. Oh, it was a long time ago when I last used catching. Weapon switch. Switch, confirm. Then artifacts. Energy recharge, increased elemental damage. What the flying F is this? Oh, electro. Interesting. Okay, let's see. I need attack percentage. Confirm. Like this one. Then this one. Ooh, that's good. Then what do we have here? Looking good. Do I have it? One like that's shit tons of HP. Ah, these are garbage. That's elemental burst. Which one is the other physical damage one? Oh, my little one needs that one, that's for sure. Let's search for physical damage. Yuba. Elemental burst damage. Physical damage. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Let's ruin this one, shall we? Enhance. And give me crit rate at level 8. ×2, I like it. And it was flat HP. What else? And crit rate? HP! Okay, so it is garbage now. That's for sure. It was that one. It's Hydro. Pyro. I don't need Elemental Mastery. What do we have here? Garbage. These are completely different ones. Okay. It has crit damage and tons of HP. Interesting. Let's see this one. Oh. A level 12 garbage. Ooh, ×2. Oh, nice. Only 2.7% crit rate. That is bad. It is garbage. Same. Yeah, let's call it a garbage. Same goes with this one. Oh, ×5. And crit rate, okay. This is not bad. Switch. Now I have to find... this one is okay. And this one, meh. Let's see, what do we have here? Well, I can work with it. I get 15% from cryoresonance. Energy recharge is way too high. Okay, welcome back, Ching. Oh, come on. What's this? Should I defeat something? It would be a great test. Shkaboom. Yes, I have to defeat some things.
Speed of light.
Oh shit. Now, Electro, go away. Cool.
Shaking hands. Don't blink.
Interesting. Following orders.
Cut to the chase.
Oops. Oh.
Diana Special. Where'd that come from?
Only 10,000. Oh, there was an 11,000 over there.
Speed of light. I'm getting
12,000. Not that bad. Without any special buff. I need 2 more daily commissions. Oh, it is a jumping one. Don't run away! Ooh, it is fast. Gotcha! Or not. Next quest is... I have no idea what is it. Oh, I triggered some quest.
How's everything going with your thesis?
And the major quest because it is voiceovered and I have no idea which quest. I fucking hate this thing.
I should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
All of it? Damn, Alhaitham is not shitting around.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea.
Now can we leave this cutscene?
Making Alhaitham the acting Grand Sage?
Rajkumar.
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Stripling like him? Interesting choice of words. Rehan.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him! He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time.
And he was right.
What brazen arrogance! Misery of miseries! For the Academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage?
This one is a lunatic.
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some water.
And that one is an ass-licker.
Psst. Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Haravatat? What is that?
Really? Who is it?
Someone named Alhaitham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though. There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Interesting. And who is that Vahumana scholar?
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by.
Oh, is it Tinari?
Wow, news of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought. Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham.
Happens a lot with extraordinary minds.
Hey, are you okay? You don't look too good.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
And what it
In the
is.
state you're in? You shouldn't push yourself. Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to Amatra?
No, I have to tell them myself. They are the only ones I could trust. Sorry, can you lend me your arm? This is an important matter. Failure is not an option.
Oh.
Since you put it that way, fine, we'll take you to Amatra.
Matra, so Sino. The illusion of the mob.
We promised to take him to Amatra, but we don't know that many, do we?
Well, we know Sino.
Sino should be back at the Academia. Let's go find him.
Now I can continue with my quests. Hatin. Not bad at all. Here's some pile 'em up. I don't use those. You can have it. Oh, he's the self-proclaimed millionaire. I remember now. He's a bit delusional.
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
Why I trigger quest after quest? Oh, moment of dreams. No, I don't.
Sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
No, it isn't.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly.
Oh.
Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night.
Oh yeah, the Akasha is down now, they can dream again.
The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences.
Oh, I can't wait for the nightmares.
And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
So, it's kinda like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
I can understand your curiosity.
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Typical Paimon.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
Indeed.
But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Dream experts. Sounds kinda weird. There are some things that expert just doesn't seems to go with.
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
What was the other one? Something Master of Gluttony? Or something like that.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time.
Oh, it already take too much time.
Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
Wow, how accommodating. Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the traveler thinks first. Why aren't you saying anything?
You're the boss. I don't think I really have a choice.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Nope. Lingering warmth. Okay.
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope, it's all about the title. From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert.
Okay.
Okay.
Exactly. Now, can I... Just don't trigger any new quests, please.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for Ad Astra.
How many? Oh, I have 3,700 and 3,000. That's a lot. Oh, they are still working. Good. Work. And I need a blacksmith. Because I think my enhancement stones are done. Done indeed. Let's queue a few more. Just like that. Oh, I almost have 12 million again. Battle Pass. That's a level 31. Good.
I'm all for work-life balance, but
Now,
this is pushing
let's waste some resin. Which material do I need the most? I think it is cryo. Because I mostly work with cryo characters. She is already level 90. Let's see, what do you need? And it is the cryo Regiswine. Okay, we can kill that thing for sure. Oh. And it is here. Let's have a pyro character in the team. I don't want to kill cryo with cryo. And give me Yoimiya.
Let's go out and play.
And give me a Kazuha.
Alright, let's head off.
Matsutake. Hey yo. No, it wasn't charged. Oh! You sneaky little one.
The wind knows me.
Go bishop down. Time for a light show.
That burst was totally unnecessary. Yes. Oh, 3, I like it. Garbage. Now let's teleport out. I have to wait again, or do I need this one? I'm not sure. It's filtered by cryo. These are weird cryo characters. Why? Okay, don't question it. Don't question it. Okay, it needs the same. Oh, this one needs that one. What alloy needs? That one. The old one.
1, 2,
Old
3,
one.
3, 4, and
And the old one. Interesting.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are.
Okay, then let's kill this one.
Watch me make a snowball. Pew!
Pew! Rise. Death. Whoa. Oh no! Oops. Oops. Can I have an elemental burst, please?
I'm here. Shaken and stirred.
Thank you.
Look at you, boozehound.
Cool. Oops. Well, how?
Here come the fireworks.
Here comes the fireworks.
Let's go.
Choo. Ooh.
Time to go.
Sure.
Fire hazard.
Burn. Use original resin. Only 2. And I have only that too. And the garbage. Okay, let's go back to the cryo thing. I should say the other cryo thing. I hope it's respawned already. Yes. Oh, only one?
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud.
Shoo. Easy. 3 again. Now I have 12. And the garbage. Okay, I think that's it for now. I'm getting very hungry. I started streaming 6 hours ago. Damn. Okay. Okay, that's it for now. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. See you next time.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Bye bye. Thank you for watching Noctis. See you next time. Bye bye.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.